microphone's working again. Ay, 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 ay. Okay, let's just jump into game. Okay, right before we jump back into Endwalker, we have some busy work to do. Weekly reset has just happened, so donation time. Always good to start the week with charity. Alright, so we have 30,000 to donate. Come, let's donate. Yes. Charity time, yes. Oh, what is this? Since when did I get this? Since when did I get half of these things? Whatever, I'll get rid of these later. Okay, let's see. 30,000. Let's see how much we can donate. 500 times 2 if I'm not wrong. So we figure out how much I can donate. Let's get rid of the spare materia. I'm not gonna be using these. They don't sell for shit anyway. 赵云 high win. Okay. Let's see. We also have way too many of these. We need to get rid of some of them. Alright. Let's see, we have donated 1,200. And then we have 28,000 left at 200%. Alright, let's get rid of 10 of these, 10 of these. Then we'll split. Because my math is horrible, I will just split it one by one. And we'll see if we can get as close as possible. Okay, let's see here. 10,000, 10,000. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4 more. Okay, we can do that. Donate, bum. There we go. Excess of 200, that's fine. Boom, weekly donation done. Alright, what a great strides you have made in rebuilding the Doman Enclave. Garden. Look at that. The one garden has seen further developments. Alright, let's ride over and have a look at the construction efforts. Meanwhile, the rest of these can go back into the saddlebag. Alright. The garden is behind 1,000 stores. Alright. I mean... Not bad, I guess. Could do with some flowers, maybe a ginkgo tree, maybe a willow tree would be nice. Please allow me to offer my most sincere appreciation for your kind donations. Hi, it's alright. Not only were they used in the development of the One Garden, we also have enough material to carry on numerous repairs and improvements. Through your goodwill and timely contributions, the Enclave have changed immeasurably since the Shattered Hasket Wars. The One Garden is ready. Okay, let's go have a look. You know, I'm curious, are the Buduga guys still in the farm? I've not seen the Budugas in a while. Huh. They're farming. Ooh, look at that. Almost ready for harvest. Ah, look at that. Cherry blossoms. Ooh, and lanterns in the water. That's cute. That's a nice touch. Oh, this pavilion here for... 有茶有点心，哎呦，不错不错 ，not bad not bad。Alright, at least Kozakura is happy. Taoyaku came up with the overall design. Alright. How do you become a gardening expert? Surely all the imperial occupation brought an end to leisurely pursuits. That's a good question. The Guardians have no respect for finer things in life. Until they came and ruined everything, I was an apprentice gardener. I trained under my father, was in charge of the grounds at Doma Castle. While I spent most of my boyhood pruning hedges, he was creating horticultural masterpieces. Never forget the day I accidentally cut off a branch from Lord Kyan's favourite plum tree. For the first time in my life, I saw rage flash in my father's eye as he struck me across the face. He marched off to apologize to our great ruler. I was so afraid that even his hands gripping on my shoulder could not stop my trembling. But when I confessed to Lord Kyan, he gently held the branch and smiled at me and said, "This will make the perfect gift for my Mina." From that day forward, it's been my dream to fill Doma with beautiful gardens in honor of our beloved Lord. Your generosity has set me on the path of fulfilling this goal. I shall never forget the kindness you have shown me. I wish you could have seen the gardens of Doma Castle. While they may be lost forever, I will dedicate my life to keeping the techniques of my father alive for all to enjoy. It is a shame that he and Lord Kyan are no longer here to share the view with us. I pray that it only serves as suitable tribute to their memory. Hmm. Oh shit, did I just run out of tea? Shit, I actually did run out of tea. Oh well, water will do. Hey! Remember folks, stay hydrated. Perhaps we've lived so long under the heels of the Galleons that we simply could not afford to think beyond the here and now. Even after we rid ourselves of those curs, every day was a desperate struggle to make ends meet. It is only now that peace has returned to the Enclave that we are able to look to the past to remember those we have lost. No doubt many feel the same way. I know I do. We should encourage them to come together for quiet reflection, to ease the grief that lingers in their heart. Maybe we can hold some kind of event. Finding something suitable is rather a tricky proposition though. I have heard several Doman festivals, and they all seem so loud and boisterous. On the other hand, we do not want to make the mood too somber. As it happens, Shazan Kai has been discussing whether to host some sort of occasion to mark the beginning of this new era for the Enclave. Unfortunately, we are struggling for ideas. I will take what you have said into consideration as we go about planning for the event. However, I think we need something a little more time to decide on something more appropriate. Can we count on your assistance? Alright. So we're gonna have a festival? Each reconstruction project is complete. Kozakura is still formulating a plan to bring the residents together to bid farewell to the past and mark the beginning of the new era. Perhaps she will benefit from my assistance. Alright. I wonder what kind of event she intends on holding. Lighting the way. 清明啊。中秋还是清明？ I wonder what she will do. Because lighting the way, I'm assuming there are going to be lanterns. Qingming would make sense if we are going to be sweeping the tombs of those we have lost. She's been considering reviving an old Doman tradition, a memorial service for the deceased. In years gone by, Domans would honor the souls of departed kin by sending floating lanterns into the sky. This is known as Tento Okuri. Kongmingden. Until the Galleons took over. Religious rites were strictly forbidden, particularly those that could be performed in the safety of one's home. Being born after the invasion, I never experienced this myself, but restoring the custom would bring another step closer to Doma's former glory. I would certainly benefit from the wisdom of the older generations. Okay. 放孔明灯啊. Did you say Tento Okuri? It has been many a year since we've held one of those. Ah, the old guys. Master Sunuki and Master Aragi. What brings two of you here? I wouldn't have come here myself if he hadn't followed me. I cannot seem to escape this cantankerous curmudgeon. You have some nerve, Paper Tiger. I recall you're the one who followed me. Fight! As the name suggests, it involves sending lanterns up to the heavens. Say our final farewells to the spirit of the dead as they embark on their journey into the hereafter. Lanterns float on the wind, ever upwards to light the way. The more there are, the higher they fly. Happier the souls will be. Our dead friends will have the time of their life. The pavilion in the garden would be ideal as it overlooks the one river. We wouldn't want lanterns falling on anything flammable. Alright, the paper factory can make paper lanterns. Alright. Alright, let's get everyone together to start this lantern festival. Cradle. Huh. I don't think I have that yet. Yep. Alright. Let's get everyone together so that we can start this festival. Seems fitting as well. Given what's happening in Endwalker. If we can send the spirits off to the ethereal sea before anything happens here, that would be good. Oh. Hi, 老师早. You remember how to do the rites? Tento Okuri. My, I thought I'd never live to see another one of those. A valuable opportunity for our children to learn our nature's rich traditions. Alright, you're invited, let's go. Alright kids, have you been doing good? The Dormant Adventurers Guild. Alright. Eorzea stew. Oh, she's trying to do fusion cuisine now. Alright. Let's gather her up at the one garden. Maybe I should dress a little bit more appropriately. Alright. Everyone may have your attention. Oh, the Buduga guys are still here. Welcome to the Tento Okuri, in which we wish the souls of our kin a safe journey as they depart for the heavens. But first, allow me to express my appreciation to the artisans of the yard, without whom none of this would have been made possible. Thank you for the opportunity to be part of this auspicious occasion. There is one more person I wish to thank. Tian, that's me! You have worked tirelessly for the liberation of Doma, the reconstruction of the Enclave, and reuniting of our people. We are eternally grateful. Ah, Hozan, my friend! Hey, the kids are here. Oh, she's crying. I hardly think our dead friends would come here just to see us blubbering. Besides, those paper lanterns won't be flying anywhere. If you soak them with tears, come, chin up. In the unfortunate absence of Lord Hien, it falls to me to oversee the Tento Okuri. Let us light the way to the heavens. These are Kongmingtons. Shall we send our lanterns together? Okay. This is an actual Chinese tradition. Who can say what the new dawn will bring for Doma and for all of us? Yeah, and there will always be this one guy who lifts it up and like, without sending it out of the pavilion, like it would just hit the ceiling and it would start a fire or something. You don't actually... usually we release it outside the pavilion, not from inside the pavilion. Oh, that was nice. That was cute. That was a nice, small little scene. I like it. I would say the ceremony marks a turning point in the history of Doma. Perhaps now we can move on from the tragedies of the past and look to the future. I would like you to have this, a scant repayment for your generosity and kindness, but perhaps it will serve as a memento for everything we have achieved. The work of the Shazenkai will continue. Only now the Enclave has a means of supporting itself. We no longer need rely on donations. I can scarcely believe this place was once little more than ruins. Now, once a cloud of dust blew across splintered wood and piles of debris, now stand thriving businesses, places of learning, and homes where our people may grow and prosper. You have touched the life of all of us in so many ways. For you, have been instrumental in part of the restoration, not only of our country, but the pride and dignity of the Doman people. Words alone cannot express how much this means to us. The Shazenkai still has much to do. Our aim is to make the Enclave better than it has ever been. We hope one day, Doma can stand shoulder to shoulder with the other great civilizations of the world. Of course, if you wish to make further contributions, we'll be delighted to accept. Yay! So is the Doman reconstruction complete? Doman Enclave reconstruction complete. Yay! Owing to your contributions, the reconstruction of the Doman Enclave is now complete. Although there's no further expansions, you may continue to make donations within the weekly budget. You will still receive gratuities for the items donated. Rates compared to selling at vendors have been increased. Furthermore, you have now access to a wider selection of wares from the yard. Yay! Yay! Oh, I have 10,000 more? Alright, okay. I mean, I don't know what I'll get for donating extra. But you know, why not? Why not? Hmm, 10,000, so 220. Oh, no. Times 2, so I only need to give 10. There we go. Hey, I get paid for this. Yay! Oh, and I've also received this. Yanxian Merchant Haori. Yay! I've wanted this for quite a while. Alright, what else can I buy here? Enclave map. Ooh. I'll put that in the house. Oh wait, no. Let me hit. Alright, let's see here. First things first. What dies? Let's see. Let's dye it. The brown doesn't seem to be very nice. Red seems a bit much. Let's see here. Trying to find a good color. Soot black? Black? Snow white. Let's see, what about ash gray? Ash gray looks not bad. Charcoal gray, slate gray, charcoal gray. Charcoal gray looks nice. All brown? Not really. I guess I'll go with charcoal grey. Do I have charcoal grey dye? Actually, maybe not charcoal grey. Wait. I keep forgetting which one of my retainers have my dyes. General purpose dark brown. Let's have that. What's general purpose dark brown is going to look like with this? Dye preview. No, this doesn't look that good at all. Actually, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. General purpose dark red looks slightly better, actually. Turquoise green. That's not bad. Lime green. Where is it? No. Apple green? Metallic gold eye. I don't like the sheen on it. Nope. General purpose metallic purple dye. No, this looks like a clown. Grape purple. It's not bad. I can consider that. Gloom purple. I can consider that as well, I guess. Dalamut red. Very generic. Rust red. Slightly better. Salmon pink, rose pink. Nope. No. Abyssal blue. Where is it? Oh, it's a little bit too deep. Void blue. No. Rontaro blue. Keep an eye on that. Ice blue. It looks, I might as well keep to the default if I'm going with this. Sky blue and wood blue. Sky blue. Alright. Wood blue. Where is wood blue? I can keep wood blue in view. Not too bad. Shale brown. Opal brown. Opal brown isn't that bad, surprisingly. I can work with that. Chocolate brown. Mole brown. No. Sunset orange. Too bright. Chestnut brown. A little dark. Mesa red. Bark brown. Cork brown. Let's see, where is cork brown? No. Orchard brown. Possible. Cobalt brown. No, this is might as well. Nope. So it's between opal, cobalt, orchard, chestnut brown. I think I'll go with cobalt brown for now. Might change my mind next time. We'll see. Oh no, why not grey? Yeah, slate grey. Alright. We'll have a look. Alright. Okay, Ancient Legend Howry is going in the Glamour Dresser. There we go. Let's... I need to get better pens. I have a lot of good pens. The choka can't be died. Yeah, well, I guess Christian Reeves is a safe choice. Yeah, this is really a bit too dark. Can't see much of the details on this. Yeah, let's just go with grey then. I guess I can dye the pants brown. Yeah, grey is nice, but I could use a different shade. Go with chestnut brown. Alright. Ooh. Ooh, almost forgot. Cakepot time, mini cakepot. No luck here. Ah, sad. Alright, let's see. Nope. Oh, well, not bad, not bad. Okay, 8, 1, 9, so okay, 7, 8, 9. This is still not bad. Still got something, alright. Alright. Let's get rid of this and this. Alright. Alright, back to MSQ. Oh, wait, right. We're supposed to be doing... Yeah, let's help the Radiant host out. They're beset by monsters at beasts and worse. But even if you have an ounce of strength to give, she'll want my aid. She needs a brave soul to help patrol the area and searching for lost refugees. Alright. Their numbers have diminished, the Radiant host. So they need my help to keep their community from being consumed. Okay. You go ahead. I'll go speak to your friend. Both Radiant hosts are ladies. Just realized. Just small detail I noticed. Alright. Oh, she was separated from a group of refugees. Alright, so both the captain and the wary Radiant, they are both looking for refugees. Alright. When the chaos unfolded, she fled towards the Agama temple with a few others. One of the terrible beasts fell upon them and she lost track of some of her group. She was able to make it back here, but she lost some of the others. Okay. Can. I'll help the captain out. She's nearby anyway. Alright, Captain. We're heading south, a route many of the refugees from Yeldima passed. Alright. We're gonna split up and look for clues, see if we can find the refugees. If I can find the terrible beast, slay him. Okay. Alright, nothing here. Alright. You're safe. We've retaken the village. Go home. The Radiant host looks over us yet. She's grateful. Alright. Tigers. The Mansuya statue. Alright. Let's head back to meet the captain. There's an aether current to the northwest. There it is. Southwest? Huh. So there's one nearby here. Must have missed that. Must have missed that the last time. West. Ah, there it is. It was just over there. How did I not see this the last time? "138 yalms to the north." I believe I was looking for this one the last time, I couldn't find it. Fire still rains from the skies. Final days are upon us. There it is. Alright, I can teleport back to Palakastan. Right, let's go help the Radiant host at the temple. Search for refugees at Agama's temple. Ah, straggler. We found a survivor. Yep, we're here to save you. The village is safe. Time to go back. Alright, I'll guard you on the way back. Escort time. Oh, tigers. You're not gonna die. You'll be fine. Hey, there's a big gorilla. Not a problem. Not a problem. Come, come. Yes, yes. Just follow. Alright, you're safe to the village. Always happy to help. Please tell the brave woman from the Radiant Host I've returned safely. I must think of a way to repay your bravery. Money sounds good. Speak with the wary Radiant. Alright, she's overjoyed to see him safe. Agama was a storied mendicant of the Akasadora. When the Hears landed ashore on this island and war broke out, he spared no effort to save the lives of all injured in the conflict. He saw no tribes, only those in need. He was not so different from you, who throws himself into the maws of danger to save someone he has never met. If Agama's spirit lives on today, it is through your selfless deed. Take this as a reward. I have no doubt you would deny it if I let you. Once my watch has ended, I will patrol the woods in search of any more hiding amongst the trees. Wow. The Radiant Host sounds like they're overworking themselves. But I guess they have no real choice, right? They have to defend their people. Especially now that Mahawan has fallen. Ahewan. Ah, Captain. Oh, she got back to you. Yeah, where are you at? Oh, there you are. Did I find anything of note? Yep. The Mansuya statue. I recognize this figure. Doubtless you're curious to what it represents. There's a legend that tells of a Mansuya, the goddess, who sought the strength of the Murga, wresting her own head from her body and replacing it with the plate of the Murga. In the pursuit of wisdom, did a Murga do the same, replacing his own head with that of a Mansuya. Thus were born divine beings, gifted with both strength and wisdom, heralding an age of untold peace. Huh. One of the refugees must have dropped this in their flight. This figure is a reminder that the most insurmountable hardships can be overcome by looking beyond the bounds of tribe for help. The figure was so fine. A figure so fine was likely beloved by its owner. I'll do what I can to see it return to them. Alright. Thank you, Captain. Alright, now we can fly in Tafnia. Okay. This makes it easier to get up to Estinian. Before I do, let's do some slight bit of exploration. I'm wondering what's over here. Oh! Skystone Sea. Alright. So, is this really a Gaelong? Is this a Gaelong? Jananabatam Jnama Pan Jam. How do I pronounce this? Jnana Mandapa. I have no idea what this is for. For all that, I was thinking it might be a Gaelong or something where you like a fish farm of sorts. But apparently it's not. I have no idea what that is. In the realm of history and anthropology, if you can't figure it out, just say it's ceremonial. Oh. Okay, I did not expect to level up like this. I suspect Grahatia probably has everything under control. Alright, Thancred awaits our return to the city. Huh. Because of congestion. Holy shit, how many people are playing right now? Lingering sense of desolation here. It will be a struggle for people to come to terms with these tragedies, but they are far stronger than we may think. Estinian having plenty of hope in humanity these days. Alright, Thancred, what do you have to report? Succeeded in quelling the threat here. The beasts have been felled, the citizens are safe for now. The Radiant has an important proclamation to make in the city square. Alright, it's probably time for the revelation of the true satrap. The Megadita. Word of the Zambi have not yet reached all the citizens. Oh, we'll talk to people along the way, okay. Hey boy, get her up at the square. We've got a big announcement to make. I wonder where Vashan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. Vashan doesn't need to run, you see. Power of a dragon's eye. But it's so nice of him to be worried for his friend. Oh, don't hide behind the lamppost. It's a horrible hiding place. Please leave me be. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely horrible. I'm not gonna eat you. Oh no, the beasts are defeated. It's fine. Yeah, head to the square. That's where the satrap was killed. Saw him with my very eyes. Saw him crushed in the creature's maw. Oh, poor Ahewan. You say there's someone else who will lead the Radha's hunt in his stead? Whoever they are. If they say anything to sully the beloved memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. Such loyalty Ahewan inspires. Alright, everyone is here. Stola, everything alright? Alphino and Alice. Alphino and Astinian standing over here. Crystal Exarch. When I assumed command in the earlier panic, I did so instinctively and out of necessity. It was not my place to give orders, but I'm glad people heeded them. But now they need a true leader, a magnanimous and just satrap who can guide them every step of the way. Fortunately, they're blessed with one such soul. If anyone can protect and guide them, it is he. Alright. Let's hope more people come along. Everyone needs to listen to what's gonna happen.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Razathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. One loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, This I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Reuben Kee to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity has stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Reuben Kee will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Eorzea's face.
Oh. Oh, you have to bring her up now.
Indeed.
Huh.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Reuben Kee, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion. But
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Midgard Sommer did say that Hydaelyn is the last bastion of hope. So even if there are other stars, is the final days just a condition specific to Aetheris? I think there's a good chance that the final days is not a Aetheris specific phenomena that happens everywhere else. Is that possibly why Midgard Sommer fled? It's not just because he had to fight Omega. That something was happening in his own home world as well.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vidra. We believe in you.
Nidana?
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Hello. You seem in good
Nidana,
spirits.
what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine.
Oh, okay.
All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do?
Mm-hmm.
Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high.
Celestial ether.
An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
So negative Akasha infuses the beast with vitality, okay.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
What?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Good. Very helpful,
Do
Nidana.
temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
I think Nidana is probably MVP right now.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
MVP Nidana. Indian Elephant Lady. Yeah, I'm sure the innermost ranks of the Radiant host knew about Vitra's secrets. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in these most trying times. Alas, matters here in Megaduta has prevented me from meeting you all in person. As token of mine appreciation, I have arranged a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in the preparations for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast awaits at Merit's Mahane. So I believe that's the inn. Alright. Or the Adventurers Guild. And to you, Tian, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you any further, might you spare a moment of your time? Personal invitation? Yeah, save some food. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. I don't trust you guys when it comes to that. Raha will probably eat everything up before I'm back. Make sure you save some food, alright? Poor Warrior of Light is probably starving. Join him at the Aetherite Plaza. Alright. I am almost entirely certain that they're gonna finish all the food before I get there. Poor Warrior of Light. The Aetherite I see have been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We deem it too dangerous to permit free movement of visitors in a time of emergency. Alright, that makes sense. In light of these recent developments, Satrap has decided such restriction only hinders our effort to combat the final days. attune to that, right, before proceeding along the corridor. Alright. Thank you. Very good. Is it upstairs? No, I'm not supposed to go upstairs. Hall of the Radiant Host. Okay. Sun drop. A dormant delegate? Huh. An Ishgardian delegate. What is going on here? Oh, everyone's here. Is this guy a Gridanian paladin? Huh. Shirabad, please, you are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior to our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? Formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. Who is this person? This sort of eggs remind me I'm late for dinner. Alright. Rat-at-Han welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealing. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all the officers are stationed here in the Sun Drop. Yep. Doma. Uda. Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa. Gridania. Ishka. Oh, look at this guy. Such a pretty face. Such a boyish face. Their eyes, ears, and mouths bridge the distance between Rat-at-Han and their respective homeland. Alright, good. So we have relayed the information of the nature of the final days and the transformation to to everyone. Alright, that's good. It's concerning that the first transformation occurred before the sky turned red. Information I reconveyed to Eorzea upon my return from the moon has proven invaluable. How so? As soon as reports of calamity here in Tanvir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea in the Far East, our leaders knew at once the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenal spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being, the sky only burns over the bounty, including the Fafnir and Popos. Throughout allied lands, there are reports of people already transforming the beast, so it has already happened elsewhere. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down the blasphemies. They're doing all in their power to put the people's mind at ease to prevent panic and fear from spreading. Brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these fiends are not easily found. So they turn to me. Alright. So basically I went from Primal's duty to Blasphemy's duty. I don't need to give my reply before dinner. Each blasphemy possesses wildly different characteristics. So I'm assuming this is role quest. Yep, this is role quest. Tank, melee DPS, physical range, magical range, and healers. Alright. I could probably level them up, like, eventually. Oh, melee DPS is Lomminson. Oh, I don't have the level appropriate. Nope. Ishgard requires magical range. A dread blasphemy appeared in Ishgard resembling a dragon. Wow. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to take a piss. I'll be right back. A quick piss and I'm back. Alright. So, Doma requires physical ranged. Okay. Alamigo requires A healer. Okay. Alamigo has a blasphemy. Gridania. Alright, I'll just continue with main story quest. Probably have to level up my classes after I'm done with the MSQ. I'll come back here. I have a terrible sense of direction. A remarkable weakness for such a well-traveled adventurer. Oh, drinks are on the house? Nice! Alright, how's the meal, everyone? Oh, you guys still haven't eaten? Estinian's overdue. Wow, this is going to be the hardest decision I've made yet. So do I want a glass of fine Hannish wine, or do I want chai? Oh my god, this is a difficult. Is it like, if it's between tea and wine, it's really hard for me to choose. If it's between coffee and anything else, well, coffee is off the table. It's tea or wine. Ooh, very difficult to choose. Alcohol. Yep, alcohol, please. Stola. Thancred's just standing here. You know, what's with Thancred and Estinian? Can't you just sit your ass down? And Alphino forever alone just sitting over here. Come on, man. What the hell is going on, guys? Our allies have sent military delegates. Yep, I'll share the details. Alphino sitting alone by himself over there.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
Ooh. iced wine with
May
lime.
you find comfort in these dark times.
What kind of drink is that? That looks nice. A nice cocktail.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing.
Mm-hmm.
We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
To the Dravenian Fallens. Back to Idleshire. The forum said that they did not find. What they found was a path to Hydaelyn's heart itself. So perhaps we can go there.
Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
I can't believe it just disintegrated like that. In our time, we call it the Elvis. Do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. Quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
What do you have in plan? What do you have in mind?
Elidibus.
Elidibus?
I sealed him in the White Horosite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It will be an opportunity to look in on the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Eorzea up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast
I
of
love
your
this
findings.
music.
I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Everyone has their part.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
Damn it, Emmett, why can't you... Can you stop being so ominous? Emmett, you're dead. Stop freaking me out, man. If the Forum has truly been spurred to action by Heidelin's prophecy, then is it not odd that the Anti-Tower was entrusted to Master Matoya, who bears them no love? No doubt she has a reason for this, and I would know what it is. Matoya knows something. Okay. In the final days, how far the phenomena has spread, how it manifests itself in each land. I must reach out to my friends in each nation and find out all I can. What's wrong? Oh, you're stretching. You feel better on a full tummy? Same here, same here. Alright, Estonian's going hunting. Alright, everyone's ready. When I arrive on the first, give his regard to Reen. Oh. If Reen asks questions, don't hide the truth. See if she has any insights to offer. Spirit vessel? Yes. Oh yes, alright, right. Allow me to access the Crystal Tower systems. I forgot, without him, without Elegant Blood, the Crystal Tower doesn't really respond well. Alright. Alright. I'm guessing Alice is following Alphano. Return to the Crystarium. Good to see you again, Lena. We have no shortage of troubles, but we're well enough. Yeah, Raha is enjoying himself. Tell him not to overexert himself, futile and a request it is. He's in a younger body though, so like, he can take it. All is well here. The peace continues. That's good. Governance is an issue. Debate rages on how to run the city in the exarch's absence. The settlement council should continue to oversee general running. Representative elected to determine policy and diplomacy. Okay. Alright, give me access to the Crystal Tower. Reen came and asked the very same thing. She was unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been. Does she sense something? Oh, they just had their festival. Oh, I missed the festival. Does Reen detect the final days? Maybe Reen senses something. Cabinet of Curiosity. The following event cannot be skipped. Huh. Where is everyone? Ah, hello. Morin and Big Look. They're planning to produce a tomb, chronicling the events from the flood to the knight's return. Ah. Draw upon the records of the people. Okay. Historical contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome. Oh, they want my account. Okay. Oh, one question. Okay. In your quest to restore the night, you face many a formidable foe. Who offered the greatest struggle? It may come as a surprise, but you're gonna collect documents from you more. Okay. Oh, they're going off for tea after that. That's cute. Is that the Warrior of Darkness? Oh, the kids! Ah, they're back! Oh, she can make medicine. Oh no, her medicine still gives people stomach aches. Oh. Well, the guard agreed to teach them how to fight. But they have to choose a fighting style. Okay, the Alazan wants to be a mage, the healer wants to be an axe or a sword. Huh. And Morin just left with Big Luke. Axe, sword, or bow? Well, you have a healer, you have a mage, so you shall be a tank. So, the axe. It can be just like Artbert, the Warrior of Light. Alright. See you, kids. Dun 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 dun. Alright, so who's next? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of musky old worms and younglings, wide-eyed younglings. Or does he spare? Oh no, it's Fioul! It's Fioul! I've waited and waited and waited, but he wouldn't so much acknowledge the presence of a beautiful branch. Oh, oh no. Oh, faithful Fioul, lovely as a branch, how I've missed you. If you truly miss me, hello. Yep, the world is on the verge of destruction, that's right. Poof. Oh, for what I was thinking. Rina Nina. Oh, you guys sure took your time. How have you been, Rin? There's this feeling like a pit in her stomach. Afraid that something might have happened. Well, something did happen. She's the Oracle of Light, but has never spoken to Hydaelyn. Never once heard her call. Even so, she has a feeling deep inside, a connection to something immense. Past few days, the connection wavered. As if something immense... That immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. She was jolted awake by a feeling that he had been completely severed. She saw the final days. I had that dream as well, so we both could see it. doom we witness in Almorod has come. Should the final days reach us as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. Hold on until we find a way to save all our worlds. She's grown up so much. Look at this guy. Wearing a bunny ears, trying to be a loporit. Alright, let's speak with Elidibus. Hey God, been a while. So quiet and lonely here now.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Sidcoast Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me.
Oh.
Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived.
Dude, what happened to him?
Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
What?
And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Time travel?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place and that precise moment.
What?
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned. In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you. Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days.
You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come.
What am I about to see?
In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey? Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic. The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the ocular. All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden and the solitude.
See you, Elidibus.
It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Okay, what are we about to see? I'm a ghost. Ah. So this is how they look like, rather than just the shades. Ah, okay, okay. So they're literally just bigger versions of us. Do I get to attune to it? Nope, I can't attune to it. He can't hear or see me. You gesticulate wildly, shout in all manners of greetings and obscenities, but the man does not so much glance in your general direction. Yes, yes. He attempts to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives no indication. As Elizabeth warned, my form is intangible. Propylion? Propylion. I assume I can just walk through the door.
And here we are, Elpis.
Is that Emmett?
Well, well, how rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
La Brea?
Who you are, perhaps. But I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
It's La Brea, right? No? That's Elizabeth.
Satisfied?
No, wait, no, that's Emmett, right? Ah,
I
check.
thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
So that's Emmett on the left. I assume that's... Who's that on the right? Oh, wait, no, I'm getting them all mixed up right now. Getting all your masks mixed up.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Huh.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
For that, I messed up my mic a little bit. Mic test, mic test, mic test. Alright, should be working.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
Hang on, so which one is that Elidibus and which one is Emmet?
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Alright, so the one on the right there is probably Elidibus, and the one on the left is probably Emmet. That's what I'm thinking. Yep.
Who do you take me for? Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded? I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Yeah, that's probably Emmet. Yep, that's Emmet.
You may open your eyes.
Huh. I'm full size now.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
Hey, thanks.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate. How very thoughtful of you. And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Hi,
I am
Florideus.
Hythlodeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect. Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmet Selk of the Convocation of 14.
Sulking.
And how might we address you, my new friend?
Wait. Emmet, so Emmet knew.
Fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words.
Emmet knew. He knew. He knew
So
it
tell us,
all.
whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend. And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmet Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide.
Emmett just wants company, lonely boy.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
Smart boy.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Wow. The world unsundered. Mundogo!
This presence.
Mundogo! Oh my god! Axolotls!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
Yeah, axolotls. So cute!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
World unsundered. Oh. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Please stop. Using the concepts to give shape to ether, creation magic allows us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate or living beings. Anything and anyone may conceive of concepts, but they must all undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. Part of the process, living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for in-depth observation and study. The main observation hub, alright. I stand out a little too much, and dear Emmet wishes to keep a low profile. Your whim, your responsibility. You're not getting another timber of aether out of me. The way he scrimped sometimes, you'll think he wasn't a nigh bottomless font of magic. Alright, I'll make the rope. An etheric rope. Capture 2 petalodies. 3 species here, any 2 will serve. No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Ah, man. Alright. Alright. You turn living beings into clothes, just like that. Revert them to the constituent aether first. There seems to be a real lack in ethical standards here, but alright. Just say I'm a familiar. Question is whose? Azem's. If I say I belong to him, people will give me the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Exploiting our associate's absence. For his lack of presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Azem is a real interesting character, huh? Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame? He's welcome to mend his ways. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is far too thin to be considered normal. This place is kind of like the Garden of Eden, huh? Monoceros, a unicorn. An aggressive unicorn. I'm only one level above it, I guess that's why. There we go, aether current over here. Okay. Damn it. was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be the bush itself. Huh. By your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware there was a visitation. Between you and us is something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see. My lips are sealed. The chief should be conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures. Oh, so he'll be at one of the pools. Emmett has never met Hermes. Huh. Couldn't you simply find him by his aether? I could, so why don't we? Emmett and I can discern the color of souls. By the same token, we can also see ether quite keenly from a great distance. With this skill, I can readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We are here to perform an assessment after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. Okay. For your own enjoyment, but point taken. Short dark hair. So you know, it's because we are in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special examination is due to the need to be a special exemption due to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance. I thank you for humoring me. Let's find our man. Agnarosis is one of the most important facilities in Elpis. Ascertain the merits and shortcomings of flora and fauna in our care. Okay. Ah, that was easy. Who's this? It's a bird.
Ah, you are...
Oh!
So cute!
Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Garuda?
May we please be friends?
Garuda.
Ah, I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation?
Emmet Selk, at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
These two.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to...
Mm-hmm. So cute.
Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment.
Oh no.
Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Oh, Emmet.
By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait in the main building yonder.
Are they gonna invite him to join the convocation here?
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amistoma is missing.
An amistoma is missing. Is that what they're called?
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
How did he get there?
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
So cute.
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The amistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however... Excuse me.
I'll help, too!
What are we supposed to do with this lot?
Stare at them as they stare back at you.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmet Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Alright. Yeah, if they can fly, then why are they considered aquatic? It's an ether current to the northwest. Pretty close by. West. Northwest, not northeast. Read these things carefully. I should probably also attune to the aetheryte crystal over here. Memnon. Oh, there it is. What the hell happened to you? How do you... Do you need a hand? A little embarrassed. Please stand back. How the hell did that happen? Oh dear. Reminiscent of a new creation. Don't worry, Hyperideus and Ammon are watching them. $539. Oh, an upgrade. Manganese Uchigatana. I don't like the glam. Gemstone trader. Okay. I'll glam up when I can later. Some creations stay outside. Others stay at Kitis, like the Abystoma. It's proud to go on an adventure. Alright, we're headed to the main building. Alright. Okay, to the main building. Well, Emmett has been quite accommodating so far. He feels he has business. He's the one with business with Hermes. Alright. So ask him for permission to attend. Never really had to ask permission from Emmett for anything.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Wise.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
There are reasons I cannot speak freely.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
Good old Emmett.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps, but I believe he can be trusted. Meteion would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise.
Huh.
Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Maintain composure? What are you going to discuss?
As you wish, then.
Oh, Emmett is very accommodative.
Behave yourself, do you hear?
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Van Daniel are close, He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fan Daniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Hmm?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Eorzea. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the Star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world.
Oh, they are immortal, right?
And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
So, when they die, they choose to die.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fan Daniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how he made me. Oh. I came to learn about Elpis and Hermes. Oh. We can take turns. She tells me something, I tell her something. Sounds like fun. Let's talk to Memnon. Okay. Let's take a photo together. Let's find a nice angle. I think this is nice. It's a lot of green light. Let's try to counteract that green with some... Okay, we need some red, get some warm light in. Maybe not this dance. Let's try the moondrop dance. Or Yule dance? No, moondrop. Moonleaf. Where's my moonleaf dance? Alright, let's continue. Newly arrived familiar. It's mankind's duty to make a star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magics to bring forth new life. However, we simply cannot release our works into the wild, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life form must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study, in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they might have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. Alright, what question you want to ask? Where did I come from? From a place facing a great threat. Her power. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched, then she'll explain her power. Okay. Spriggans. Huh. Oh, Spriggans were one of the earliest creations, huh. So they call it Aurelis. Aureis. Although they're cute, they can be naughty. They run off with concept crystals, and Hermes just run after them. Okay. That's cute. I feel like I've seen one of these birds before. Ah, she can read its mind. Oh, she can't read its mind? Oh, there's nothing to read. Huh. Oh, she's gonna read my mind. Yep, I can hear you. This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me, project my emotions to others in return. I'm not actually speaking to you in your mind, rather you are converting my emotions and words into words and intentions. A process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital for my mission. for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even if they should communicate via unknown languages or other non-verbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible. For everyone has thoughts, feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that's difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in and leave me wanting to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my power when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want to know that I wish to be your friend. Aww. What am I good at? Fighting. Hermes is strong too, but he doesn't like to fight, even when creations fight him. Oh. What is this bird? Isn't that the bird we saw on the first? We saw this bird on the first. It's the same bird. It's the one that Rin was looking at. How? Is this bird a familiar? Strange. Reuben Kee, in a small building in the West Row. Okay. Hey, miss. Apple, could you make me an apple? The kind that Hermes likes, covered in syrup. A candied apple? Oh, they have candied apple back then. Methion can't eat? Huh. Oh, so she's projecting Hermes' feelings. Tell her what I like. Alright, I see you guys are done with your discussion. Emmett was hoping to sneak away without me. So, you requested time to consider the invitation, and we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. Emmett and Hypsilideus will accompany him as he tend to his duties. Okay. I'm compelled to remind you he's in no way associated with the convocation. We simply chanced to meet at the Propylaeon. There's no guarantee the matters we discuss will remain private. To see the joy he brings Mithrion, I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Oh, whoa, what is this? What is this? What is this? No. No. Cast glamour. Here we go. Alright, at least the sword doesn't look so out of place. Yeah, this will do, this will do. We all get to go out for a walk, isn't that exciting? Okay. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. One of the newer species of an ever-popular butterfly. The difference between living beings and arcane entities. Presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have at will. It manifests only in beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. No matter how it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it is considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to determine otherwise. Okay, interesting lore. We were meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Meteon. I suppose she herself served as proof of his prowess, as a researcher and creator both. Alright. Lightning sprites. Okay. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating balance of elements, it keeps the Isle airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. Ah, okay. Feed the Numa? Okay. I missed. Can I hit them both? Nope. Missed it again. See how they gather the feed, how they express themselves through action despite lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristics of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indicator that they do not possess such qualities. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as the Numa or the ephemeral life form such as the Petaloda, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Metaion a living being? A good question. I can answer from a theoretical standpoint, but ultimately it falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision such as Hythlodeus may be able to ascertain her true nature, but to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. East to the Morning Dew, to speak to the observers there. Okay. It's a Gobu! Beware the sneeze Hermes went flying once. Was there a guiding theme or any method to madness at this random assortment of features? MSL is not impressed. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau. Combination of carefree aspect and endless row of fangs is strangely charming.
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
Oh, that's what you used to call it.
So, how are we coming along?
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it.
Dynamis.
And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait. A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter, on account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make... 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Meteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it.
Aetheris is named for ether.
However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%.
Dynamis Akasha accounts for 68.3% of energy in the universe.
The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I look to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I'm thin, it's because Emmett Cell didn't do a proper job.
Well, aren't we ungrateful? Mayhap I should revert you to the pathetic, faded thing you were.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear, I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
Getting the chance to sass Emmett whenever I can. If I can sass Emmett, I would take it. Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it even if we knew. It irked me to discover there's an entirely different form of energy and no one told me. Personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 that specializes in the Celestial, he's a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to share the tale. Ahem, it began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten, we're here to learn about Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. Misspent youth? Ha, Emmett. I'll tell you the tale when we're away from sensitive ears. What now? I want to learn about the convocation. Oh, whoa, excuse me. You would accompany us, I assume. You know that much at least. Convocation of 14 is the governing body, blah blah blah. Yep, we know that. We know that so far. Comprised of 14 officers, each held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is either required to be an authority on a certain field or possess skills that will facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. Former category includes Mithron, a specialist in aquatic life, Logriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. That's Eden right there. Haumarut, specialist in fungal and plant life. Emeroloth, specialist in medicine and healing. Lahabrea, specialist in creation, who brought forth phantom beings out of the highest complexity. And then there's Ultima, advocate of the arts. Igrehiom, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Pashtarot, preserver of discipline and order. Amek Sel, keeper of the ethereal realm, or the underworld in vernacular. Fandaniel, pursuer of extant phenomena, and Azem, traveler of worlds, counselor to the people. Alright, I'll be right back. Need to take a piss. back, I'm back. Always stay hydrated. Friends in thinness. Oh boy, they're gonna release the Gobu into the world. Another creation isn't faring so well. The Chabodis? Two yams to the south. Ah, here it is. Oh, how high up on high are we? Huh. Ah. Alright. Why is this one blue and shiny? Difference in etheric balances between the Chabardis. Not the original creations, but the offsprings. Serpentine bird or winged snake? That's a good question. There's a problem with one of the Charybdis. It's based on a sea creature. Owing to adjustments, enhanced affinity to wind, it is capable of flight. Specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue. But the problem arose in subsequent generations. The third generation was born with an etheric balance, leaning strongly to water. The aquatic origin is reasserting itself. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished and it cannot fly. No matter how hard we try, we can't get it to rise a single bit. For such change to manifest in a few generations, I fear they're too unstable, flawed. With your permission, we revert the creatures. Recommend to the Bureau the concept can be revised. With etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it is too early to conclude it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply develop a fear. I will transform and fly with it, help it manipulate wind until it finds its wings. Huh. Transformation is an art, which one manipulates vast quantities of ether to reconstruct a body, or another body around oneself. One can assume any conceivable form, thereby transcending the limits of one's flesh. Convenient though as it may be, transforming in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme. Uncouth and unseemly as running around ropeless. Shameful. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. How did How did he become the Fandaniel that we know? I would spare you the need to report your colleague that Hermes committed an indiscreet. If you don't see it, you don't need to report it. Must help the Charybdis to fly or they will all die. Athrodeus is a man of ideas. Let's see what he comes up with. We have Emmett Selt train the Charybdis. Aside from being able to fly and transform, he can readily see aether currents. With his adept spellcraft, he can employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. Yeah, but how are we gonna make him do it? As I mentioned, it will be for his own sake. With that, oh boy. Go to MXL, tell him we have a favor to ask. He'll be disinclined to cooperate, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggedly persistent. To bother him and he'll do it. We wouldn't think to miss the fun. Oh boy. Ah, American spelling. My boy, I have a favor to ask. Yes, it. See. I have a favor to ask. Okay, wait. Uppercase, lowercase, uppercase. Oh no, you don't. I'm not lifting a finger. I don't know what Hyphlodeus is up to, and I will not be made to know. I refuse. If Hyphlodeus is to be believed, relentless insistence may serve to wear down the ever-wary Emmett Selt. Say please, Emmett Selt.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. So I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach it to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
Come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh wow.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Hyperdeus.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emet-Selch to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
What the heck?
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Self is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever admit it. Rather than hoping for an idealistic possibility to come to pass, would it not be simpler to have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee anomalies like this specimen was never born in the first place. The creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. He cares the most about life. Oh, I guess I can't get there yet. Half the players had fun. The creations are happy, it makes Mattheon happy too. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help? The pants is actually fine. I'm tired, leave me be. Not sure what I'm looking for, but I don't think I found it yet. Like Cowan is set upon the occupites, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? Innate viciousness. Perfect in form or function, but it may not be suited for release. Approve the concept for preservation. Oh. Off the path to the 12 wonders. Huh. There's a blue quest. Alright. Hello, there's Sockleys. Alright. Manage the region under Chief Hermes. Okay. Soul-bearing familiar. Huh. Familiar must have a mission. Yet you offer no messages or carry no cargo. Perhaps you're here for the purpose of observation. Only need to mention my name to Carmian. She'll gladly give you the tour of our domain. Soak it all in. Alright. Supposed to give me a tour of the place? Why send me to her of all people? She hasn't been here for long. She was at Academia and either. Okay. Anyway, alright. It's a flying horse. A baby flying horse. Huh. What is this? Azem's familiar. Hello. Arcane servants are rarely permitted to roam the world at will. But our research here is given special dispensation. Once subjects are properly registered as concepts, of course. There are times familiars are tasked with raising cattle, or must otherwise coexist with other living beings. Such projects are brought to me, and I am responsible for observing and evaluating their potential capabilities. But of course, if Azem might grant us permission, you'll be able to bide here for a few years while I analyze. No. No analyzing me. Huh. Still researching the gobbles. Haramonos. Flowers? Keep my distance from the larger creatures. Fauna I have under observation occupy the top tier of the food chain, and do not take lightly to intruders in their territory. Especially if a specimen found on other islands, they can be exceedingly hostile. Alright. Our creations are many and varied. I mainly preside over plant life. When it comes to watching certain grasses grow, one must be prepared over the course of several years. And in the case of trees, sometimes decades, tedious but necessary, plants are capable of altering an entire habitat. Their presence as food source will have enormous influence on local wildlife. Alright. Overseer Scosis. Alright, we're back to Soklis. It attracts some interesting people. Perhaps you were designed to inspire others. I feel something special has been woven into your aura. You have an intriguing presence, to say the least. Please stay a while, share more of your thoughts with us. In all these long years I've resided here, never have I encountered such a unique entity. One of our Zams, no less. I'm glad to learn more about you guys. She wants to see how I see the world, however large or small, and how it appears to my eyes. Visit the arcane entities on the south side. Okay. look at those birds. Yet to register official names. So the bird of Alpes. Huh. I want to ride it into the sky. Imagine a familiar which supplements its deficiencies by taking a mount with the desired capability, in this case, flight. Alright, let's have a look at the next facility. Structures beyond houses some of our more unorthodox researchers. Rather than weave creation magics, they breed existing specimens in hopes of begetting new strains and species. The method is imprecise, the outcome uncertain. To my eyes, such research seems awfully self-indulgent. Merely a means to sate one's whims of intellectual curiosity. Our purpose in life is to improve Etheris. In my opinion, we should steer clear of techniques which produce flawed results. What if the process creates something unexpectedly incredible, beyond what you could imagine? A serendipitous discovery? I suppose it is possible. Thank you. I had thought to broaden your horizons, and here I am realizing how narrow my own views can be. Hardly a desirable quality as an observer. Time for a spot of rest and relaxation, I say. Shall we move on to the morning dew? Okay, let's go. Let's go. She wants to know what I think of them, of the people here. Okay. I often sat here musing on the nature of our creations. Wondered how a familiar might perceive its creator. In the end, the Emeraldines are like gods compared to us. Their names suggest as much, named after the gods of Mount Olympus. Deities? Ah, one of those metaphorically omnipotent beings. The debaters dream up in their arguments. I'm surprised you know the word. Let us set aside such musing for the moment and bask in the morning dew's serenity. We can conjure treats into existence, but there's something oddly gratifying about picking ripened fruit fresh from the tree. Exactly how do you sustain yourself? Is Azem supplying you with ether? Oh no, I eat. But you'll fade away without proper nourishment. The tour can wait, we must feed you immediately. Would you mind picking some white blooms from the west here? Archistratus flowers. Alright. I hope I'm fed food and not like injected with ether or anything like that. Ah, found it. They look like orchids. Ugh. Is that a hunt? Yeah, that's definitely a hunt. I am staying away from this guy. Oh, okay, I can deal with this one. Sure. Alright, got the flowers. Let's head back to the facility. Okay, here we go. It's not a crisis, just a little hungry. Add them to the fruits from Charmian's basket and we have Aether replenishing beverage. Oh, that's nice. We're having tea together. Fruit tea. Freshly squeezed and a glorious juice medley. Alright. Okay, so I have to drink it here. No sense of gradual corporeal dissipation or the like. So it's a mixed juice. You drink the juice, noting the complexity and floral fruity flavors. I look happy. A familiar must have regular infusion of ethereal energies. Now that we know you won't suddenly vanish, will you please reassure Charmian? She looks terribly concerned. Aww. You're so nice. Consumption of food should be limited to restoring one's strength. Any reason beyond is simply wasteful. Oh, you need to learn to live, girl. One last question to ask me. Have you seen our purpose is to improve life on the star, and we have our own ways, each have our own ways on approaching that purpose. Familiars, too, exist for a reason, often for a very specific one. I just wonder how you feel about your place in the grand scheme of things. Come in. Perhaps you can provide our friend with an example of what you mean. Such a nebulous question requires a more recognizable foundation from which to answer. Ah, okay. Broadly speaking, we study wisdom and magic of our forebears, choose our path as our interests and talents to begin. Let me start again. Where to begin? Broadly speaking, we study the wisdom and magics of our forebears, and choose our path as our interests and talents begin to crystallize. Even among the observers of Anagoris, however, Overseer Sophocles and I share a similar calling. Again, it may be simply more beneficial to show you what I mean. Please accompany me to the archives in the Northwest. Okay. Alright. Sophocles is written on each of the spine. Okay. Penmanships someone other than Sophocles. What is this? Observation log 6124. Today, there was an incident involving the hippocampus. The creature is extremely territorial. 4 observers sustained light to severe injuries from water-based magics as a result of their perceived intrusion into the domain. A report has been sent to the words of La Habrea, outlining the danger inherent in continued observation of the nominated subject, and the intent to shift our focus to smaller and considerably less aggressive hippe. Do I find the observation logs enlightening? Sophocles built up the library, hasn't he? He's logged comprehensive observations on every living being in Anagoris, not only objective physical descriptions, but also his thoughts and impressions. And that's why I'm here, to carry on the Overseer's invaluable work. Where's he going? Is she his successor? I lack the same degree of perception and ability. I'm unfit for the task I have chosen. Even beings in the same room as those logs, even being in the same room as those logs makes me feel uncomfortable. My insistence that you examine your purpose, I think, was born from the trepidation which surrounds my own. An uncertainty you need not feel. As one of our newest arrivals, you have been quick to doubt yourself. Yet you were able to guide Tian here on an engaging tour, through the intricacies of our duty, which clearly demonstrates the depth of your understanding. If all I wanted was to emulate my work, why I would simply continue doing it myself. No, the reason I asked you to assume my role is because I believe you can take our projects in new, novel directions. Raising you as a competent successor is the final step of my purpose in life. Do me proud, Kamian. It is your growth, your effort, which will facilitate my return to the star. That's sweet. At some point, I'm gonna need to finish all the side stories, all the side quests. So much story and wealth of lore surrounding them. Oh dear. It's heavy, Hermes' pain. An occupite is not an easy prey. With hooves and horns, it was designed to be formidable even on land. Yet it didn't stand a chance against this Lacheon. Laceration and burns are unmistaken. The Lacheon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonders. I should go seek him out there. Ahmed and I will go for good measure, just to make sure the Lacheon did not escape. Let's meet at the 12 Wonders when we are finished. Oh, look at this, it's a bridge. It's a griffin. Doros, a man with long blonde hair. Alright. You're looking for Doros? Oh shit, she doesn't know. Is it this guy? Alright, that's Doros. Lycaons are out in the fields in restraint. Frenzied as they were, they couldn't return them. Ah. Lycaon slaughtered occupates. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released, the Lycaons will threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimens observed are an outlier? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them and all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin a fresh slate, their behavior was unchanged. Kairos? Memory reconfiguration system. The chief created it himself. Allows us to alter or erase memory that we may observe in creation in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emission, Hashtarot may wish to have words with you. Kept all the values within prescribed limits. Applications are only authorized by Chief Overseer. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed detrimental existence, we unmake it. This is all for the greater good. None question the necessity of such routine processes. I understand these things, I do, but I never seek to unleash a clear and undeniable threat onto the world. Yet insignificant though their lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycaons have. Before we seal their fate, we owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure nothing has been overlooked. Hyphlodeus and Namatzel wish to observe. Hermes is feeling sad, and so Metheon is also feeling sad. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Poor Metheon. Another walk, Metheon? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting, I'll stay with Tian. Alright. Meetings will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Aww. He loves flowers the most. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, or better in some way. Flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel, what we want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search for it. Alright. Let's search for flowers together. tree in bloom. Vibrant purple flowers bigger than my hand adorn the tree. They're too bright. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Let's sit outside and look for the flowers. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed. They are a mix of colors forming a pattern. They are better for Hermes, but they're hatched in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They are under observation or poisonous. Other places should be fine. Let's keep looking. Alright. Are they poisonous though? Are they poisonous? Are they poisonous? Ha 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 ha. Oh! Huh. A coneon, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Not a good gift. Meldorius grass. The marble. It's an Adonis. Things that move in its mouth look like petals, but the flowers are orbs on its head. When Hermes inspected it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think? Would he like it? No, I don't think so. It's probably not a good sort of memory. Huh. Nothing? Oh. Leave us alone. You alright? Shiny object. Oh, it's an Elpis. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. Like me, they are entelechies. They feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes though. For others, they're always white and bright. So Hermes is always sad. flower is dark in your home, then you have it too, a dark emotion. I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. Won't you lend it to me, the darkness inside you? I want you to make a flower dark in front of Hermes. Why? He's been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know he isn't there alone, that others are sad too. Hermes is the only one who is sad in this paradise. Huh. He cares so much about life that no one else does, makes him sad. Oh wow, I'm really running into a whole bunch of these today. A blue quest. Alright, let's turn this one in first. They're still talking. Let's wait until they've finished. Wow, how long have they been in there?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteion company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteion has shared much with you. May we talk a moment? I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteion's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Oh, I could tell you all about suffering. Any Buddhist can.
Lest you misunderstand, I derive no pleasure from your pain. It's just the fact that you are still here in spite of your suffering gives me heart. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteion and her sisters.
Hang on. Hang on. He created beings of dynamis, which can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars.
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. but I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Tian. Let us head back.
All right.
She senses something. I am gravely concerned right now. Hermes said he sent Meteon's sisters out into the stars. So, have you heard of... Okay, the thing that brings to my mind is the Fermi paradox. Wait, let me check if I got it correct. Is that the Fermi paradox? Yeah, the Fermi paradox. That's the one. And so like the Fermi paradox. That's the idea that even though there are so many stars in the skies, somehow there's a distinct lack of life. Or lack of evidence of extraterrestrial life. And one of the explanations for the Fermi paradox, one of the hypotheses why it is so, is the hunter theory. And the reason why their extraterrestrial life doesn't seek out other extraterrestrial life is the potential for a powerful predator species or race of sorts out in the skies to so it is in the interest of each interstellar civilization to try to stay hidden. At least that's the theory. That's a hypothesis. So what I'm wondering is, did Hermes bring upon the end days, the final days, by accident? Huh. I'm so very curious. So very curious. I'm gonna take a break right now. Short break. I'm gonna get a little bit of food, get some water. Yeah, I ran out of water. So I'm gonna stay hydrated. So I'm gonna get a quick, maybe cook an egg or something. Cook an egg and prep some drinks. I'll be right back. Shit all over the place. Pick this up. I'm back. Oh, okay. Blue quest. Let's go. You and Aurelius. Alright. Why is that bird mute? Oh, it's not a bird. It's a ghillie kitty. Aurelius is our newest creation, highly attuned to abnormalities in their environment. At the first sign of danger, they will sound the alarm, by which I mean mew loudly. Testing her abilities to pinpoint sites of conflict. Okay. Ghillie kitty, that's so cute. This ghillie kitty has a really big set of wings compared to the usual ghillie kitties. Stay away. She brought me straight to a conflict. Alright, am I supposed to take them both down? Well, maybe killing them both is not the plan. Merp. Oh. Put. Well, maybe I just knock them unconscious, I hope. Hey. Which gave me I cannot get tiny bat wings and a bell as well. Another phase of testing. Okay, so what's our next research stage? The Aurelius, the ghillie kitties, response to stimuli. Okay. Dispatch one additional ghillie kitty to fly around the 12 wonders. If she's working as expected and designed, phenomena should be observable. Okay. Keep your head down. Man of creature darting in the air. It's a matter of time before it hits something. Startled Cory so badly that she accidentally created a winged fish, which itself escaped to the skies. Oh, she's gonna create flying fishes. Oh, he doesn't know where the Gelikitty flew off to. Okay. Inside the building. Oh, hello there. So it's this extra power, it's exceptional cuteness. I need to create my own familiar of surpassing cuteness after all. So it's other than its ability to find conflict, its exceptional power is cuteness. Aurelos bless those they meet with inspiration. Ah. Who knew Gelikitties bless people with inspiration? That's adorable. Alright, let's carry on. The prodigal familiar returns. Alright. So we're gonna have to put down the Lilians. The Lycaons. 7 were created of observation. 7 must be unmade. I don't think it's on this island, but who knows? Yeah, it's not. It's on the other island. Oh, they killed them all already? 1, 2, 3, 4. There are more. Thoros was hurt. They caught him off guard, bound them to ethereal shackle, but they became frenzied and broke free. He was able to stop 4, the other 3 escaped. Two have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. Last one up ahead lurking in the fields. No, because Emmett and then High Floaters can see Aether, so they can track him down. Oh. Emmett will handle the ones in the sky, will handle the one lurking in the woods. How powerful are these? Oh, it's up there. They can fly. Hermes, now is the time. Oh, would you look at that? The Cancer Star. He really is Hermes.
Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten, in concept endure, to reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction?
So this is where...
No.
This is why.
Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' arguments. No matter how well deserved the rest, there's a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has a departure caused me as much grief as Hermes appeared to feel. What must it be to experience such torment? Alright, Emmett is going to continue questioning Van Daniel Hermes' colleagues, so I will just follow them. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. There's a lighthouse up there. Northwards to Northonius. One of the teleporters will facilitate travel between the island of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied with someone with the requisite permission, and Hythorius has that permission. Great. I'm guessing teleportation is... yep. Perceiving aether requires deliberate and intense concentration. Otherwise, we keep our eyes to the corporeal world. I wonder how Y'shtola's ethereal side compares with yours. The teleporter will take us to Kalimelios, Zephyros. Alright.
I present to you Kalimelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Spriggan?
Well, an Areus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Oh, Dios.
That was too close. Are you unharmed? Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Benar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Benar is her name, and she is the previous Azen.
Oh! Oh!
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later.
Oh, you know I am. Now then, you are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
How does she know?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
Oh. She is powerful and wise.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos.
Oh, okay.
We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to. And quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Oh, she has something left undone before we can go to her place. Finding a certain concept engraved crystal. Oh, okay. Let's go find that. That's. Alright, let's go find the thing. Is that small bridge leading into Poiton Oikos. Let's meet up there one after. Okay. Let's find that Spriggan. What are these? Huh. Ah, okay, I found a crystal. Azem's both mentor and student are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight, personally, but they have a habit of making Ametselk look as if he bit down on a sour grape. So the Azems just keep bullying Ametselk. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding the old Azem into the equation. And she wonders why these lines on my brow grow deeper. When she herself wield hammer and chisel. Yep, I found the crystal. Have you always a knack for finding things? I've often been asked to do so. Oh, you too! Some of us are always destined to be searching, for ourselves and for others. Long ago when I held the seat of Azem, I was forever trekking back and forth across the stars in search for answers to people's problems. Actually, the need for such journeys have lessened considerably, since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. And yet I am eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new requires my personal attention. That brings me to Elpis. Many times my presence have been requested, my opinion sought on the habitat of this or that creation. Agreeing to locate the missing crystal was a minor distraction, which promises to be a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is that one thing often leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Huh. Alright, let's head over to the house. Wait. Might as well check. Ah, damn it. Looks like I gotta go one round. Southeast. Northeast. Get those ether currents before we proceed. Get these out of the way. Southwest. Alright, 3 more. The rest are on quest after the 3. Ah, there it is. More. Northwest. It's not too far away. Pretty sure it's still on this island. There it is, I see it. 680 to the northeast. Which means it's probably not on this island. Yep, it's probably not on this island. Alright, let's attune to this crystal. The white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary, Elidibus, whose garb is worn only to those who have stepped down from public service as advisors. Ah.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
The world has been sundered, broken into shards.
Why don't you start from the beginning? Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again. Emmett Selk! Wait!
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them.
Hermes and Metreon are somehow involved.
Hermes and his creation Meteion, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation. With that settled, it is time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azam described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Alright, the tried and true method of splitting up and looking for clues. The Scooby Gang technique is always reliable. Ismine. Alright. Hey, miss. What do I wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? Authority on flying life form, expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. As a person, as a colleague. As a colleague, and as a person, he's a quiet man, reserved. Occasionally somewhat poor in his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duty as chief overseer. How long has Meteion been here? As chief personal's creation, Meteion has not been subject to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there. What do you make of her abilities? Highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions, communicate directly with one mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent is still a mystery. Do you trust him? Alright, we can ask the other guy. I'm now Vinat's familiar. Alright, split up and start asking other people questions. Ah, there he is. Timayos. What do you think of Chief Hermes' flying creations? Worthy subject indeed. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic, graceful, are ever a favorite of the creators. Even now, very many varieties in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continue unabated. What sets the Chief's creations apart is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others who traverse boundless skies in moments, all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance and form are above all else dumbfounded by his genius. Meteion too is a marvel then. My opinion on the matter is superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Meteion as a concept, I've never delved deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know her gift for communication via emotion. Otherwise, her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should subject Meteion to a concept of the Bureau, then the Bureau of the Architect, then the design will be registered for public scrutiny. Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon. Oh. I could tell you more of Meteion's nature if you like. No, unless you are sharing such information in hopes of receiving a constructive opinion. Ah. Timayos launches into a rambling of unstoppable deluge of justifications. Ethically, I have no choice but to allow you to disclose Meteion's lesser-known qualities. Dynamis and Anticles? Vaguely familiar. Was there not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibited the properties of one another? It must have been centuries since I heard of anyone speak of such things. Do you know how they relate to Meteion and her design? Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duty for the sake of idle chatter. So he doesn't know. Alright, Vina, have you, Alright. Let's share our findings. Expert in the field has little understanding of Mehion's capabilities, let alone an awareness of Dynamis. Mehion is a personal project and could provide no detail beyond what we know. Strongest link to the final days is the power of Dynamis and Antilochis that could control it. She and her sisters were created to journey to the stars and search for intelligent life. Take ourselves to Peripetia crystalline. Alright. The archives, okay. The interior is a vast area of magically interconnected space. Huh. Only she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. So there's a point on... Galeen shared something with him. His partner, fellow researcher. She was returning late one night, caught Chief Hermes, sending Meteor a host of them heavensward. Huh. Return to the surface. Are we underground? Metabesos Talasai. Are we on the moon? Oh no, we are returned to the surface, so we are floating above everything. Right. Oh. Look at that. Are we on a sea of clouds? Is this the original sea of clouds? Garlene is engaged in the testing phase. Could be in for a bit of a wait. Alright, let's watch her then.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
As beautiful as ever.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account. Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon, you witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though.
Oh, this Galeen is quite
He
cute.
often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So Vena now suspects Hermes to be the cause of everything. Oh, yikes. What the heck? Alright, let's go see where that island that Hermes sent Metea to the skies. Southeast. Okay. Okay. I can't fly. Oh, moon puppy. Moon doggo. Is that why Moon Doggo recognizes me when I was on the moon? Huh. Sparring match? What? You want me to fight you? What? What? And if this bad memory turns out to be a bad one? Oh, I'm gonna fight Mommy Heidelin. Hey, Moon Doggo. This one is ignoring me. Alright.
Let neither side hold back.
Wow.
My blade sings!
Close, that was close.
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Dancer now.
No quarter. Have a taste. won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Like me?
Prepare yourself.
Oh boy.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Paladin again.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Oh, that was very close.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will. You still stand. The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
That was fun. That was fun.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you. One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys.
Hey, Mundogo!
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Mundogo!
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
We can only hope that Hermes is a friend and not an enemy, huh? Mundogo. Noeto Pharaon.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Done what?
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not, I shall assist you. Come and stand before me.
Okay.
There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether.
Is she talking about the echo? Huh.
As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
So I can actually use the echo on
Such memories are given to
locations.
fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit.
That is exactly like the chakra, how we got chakra from the monk bros.
But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteion, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion?
Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill. We must consider the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Thesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. Okay. The Northern Isle. Alright. Oh, blue quest. Hope these quests are fast. A blue-haired woman in the area. Wouldn't be wearing a mask? Nope. Students of academia and neither. She forgot something back at Anagoras. She's missing now? Alright, I'll look for her. Alright, another blue quest over here. Myra. Deliver a message to Cleon. Huh. Visitors don't wear masks, so he should be easy to spot. Okay. Alright. Make sure your friend doesn't get eaten up by something. Uh-oh, he is about to get stomped on by that giant Minotaur thing. Oh, it is a Minotaur. Huh. Hey. Recently arrived from Malmarot? Yep. Myra sent me. Alright. Let's head over here first. We can deal with this. Find his lost friend. And then we can teleport back and turn in the quest. Hello. Yep. Forgotten a task from one of her professors. Alright, went to pick up the item. She found it, but she got lost on the way back. I have business with your friend anyway, I can escort you. Alright, here we go. You know what, since it's a straight road, I would just use the teleporter. Ah, there you are. Eden was getting it for Gaia. Aww. Enhance Meikyoshi Sui. 2 stacks of Meikyoshi Sui. Woo! Wow, the power. Iki Shoten. So after Iki Shoten, you get Ogi Namikiri. Ogi Namakiri is... There's a new rotation. Oh, you want me to evaluate your creations? Okay. A Batra Choi. Roly-poly pudding of a thing. Huh. Where do I go? Oh, okay. Oh, it's the frog. Well, it did get released into nature. And not ready? Why? Give it a poke? Poke. Poke, poke. No response to external stimuli. The creature is far too placid. What's the concept behind the Battle Troy? A defender of water sources? In its current incarnation, it has neither the instincts nor the means to defend itself, much less fend off entities found fouling the waterways. I redesigned the concept entirely. Tian, as Azam's familiar, you've seen a fair share of the world and its inhabitants. Without altering its form, what do you think a Battle Troy could do to become a more effective guardian? Use its weight to send things flying. Yeah, the jumping and slam attack. So he's good. Oh no, so we are creating frogs. We are redesigning the frogs to the ones that are so annoying to deal with. Alright, he got one more concept to finalize. Alright, what is it? IO? His Io is missing. What's an Io? Shaggy four-legged beast with majestic horns. Uh-huh. I'm guessing it's a giant cow. Huh. I guess I'm right. I've never figured out where the face is on this thing. And where are the eyes? Taken a liking to me. A liking for stout and stocky designs. Heftier the better. Why does this guy love round and spiky things? Physical strength is apparent, but more than muscle is needed to dominate the territory. Creature's field of vision is obscured by the mass of wiry curly horns. Wiry hair and curly horns, preventing use of its natural weaponry. Unable to catch prey in a consistent manner, culminates in slow death by starvation. It's our recommendation that you redesign Io as a grass grazer. And that makes sense. Splash the creature with this substance. Give it its vitamins. So this is a proto-cow. It's a good-natured creature as well, yeah. He tried to create an apex predator, but he didn't create a livestock. Alright, what's next? Io, my darling hulking Io. She's meant more for grazing in the fields. Will you look over her and tell me what must be done? How do I transform her from potential livestock to an apex predator? Huh. I fought similar beasts before. Such magnificent horns rendered all but useless by the creature's poor view of vision. The claws seem capable of tearing man limb from limb. Even with limited vision, one swing of his muscular tail could shatter bones. But for true dominance, he needs something more overwhelming. Behemoth. Cut back the horns and hair, let her bring the fangs and claws to play. So behemoth and cows are from the same stock. Is he really going to create a behemoth? It became difficult to stop. Pruning back the horns and hair, reinforce the talons. Now she can cast Meteor as well. Queen Behemoth. His next creation will be a more of a companion, a pet, suitable for the amusement of children and clever little familiars. Hi! So we are responsible for creating the frogs and freaking behemoth. Oh well. Well. I guess we create our own monsters, literally. There's one more quest. Ah. Yeah, I've seen much of the place. Yeah, I have met Overseer, so please. What's going on? I have a feeling I might know what's gonna happen. Hey, Charmin. There's been an incident. Lycons went on a frenzy. Yeah, we had to deal with that one. Yep. Sorry about that. Begins the sending rites. Task is burdensome for so few. Alright. Here in Epsis, we expedite the ethereal dissipation of disease by employing time magics. Oh, they have time magic. Decay of corporeal remains is accelerated and absorbed back into the ground on which we stand. Alright. Time magic is Alkeos' specialty. I see. Alright. These were the occupities that we had to deal with just now. We have an offering of Nemia lilies. Beautiful name for flower, but not one I've heard of. Wonder if it's recently registered. Yeah. You give lilies to the fallen. Interesting. We do have a custom of gifting flowers to those we love and admire, so I suppose it's not so different. Right. She has made flowers of her own, fashioned from aether. Huh. Krinos. That's a nice... It does resemble the Nemia lilies. Alright, I got the flowers. A beautiful ancient predecessor to the modern lily. Vessels within which life once flowed, heated of purpose, stilled and cold, unto the land you now return, fuel upon which new life shall burn. A potential shift in our traditions is a historical moment worth recording. Did I just create funerals? I think I just created funerals. I'm back. Alright. Turn left at the crossroads. Alright. There it is. Alright, found all of it. The last one is through MSQ. Alright. The grandest research facility in Elpis. Alright, let's go find Hermes. Hermes is another facility. Huh. Am I in Hythrodeus? Yep. His creation of Methion and his studies in the Dynamis is entirely private pursuits. The Ahmed is investigating the final days himself. The 14 divine connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but we're never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodea's sharp eyes, committed to the search of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only explanation is that the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. What better fits the description than an invisible, intangible dynamis? How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? I must assume either he knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known if Daniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end, of that I am certain. We conducted an investigation of our own. The Fandaniel I knew is definitely not the same as Hermes. Something changed him. Something was seeded within him. Thank you for understanding. Save your thanks, I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as MXL, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. The ultimate tsundere. Our merry duo has become a quartet. Oh. This is the only region that lacks a researcher's hub. Due to the nature of the observation site, they lose creatures anticipated to be unruly and dangerous. They deliberately kept sparse because of that. No one should live near a teleporter which provides access to a certain facility. Oh dear. Hungering Gardens. If Emmett said were to go, he will assume he was there to press the matter on the Fentanyl thing. Alright. Oh, jeez. Marble Marquis. Oh dear. Which one? Hermes, oh there you are. I've been hanging out with her not. Alright. As fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Cell who would recreate Amarok from in the depths of the ocean, I think it's best for all concerned if such tragic events never come to pass.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction, and none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to Dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates Dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate Dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of Dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared. So lonely. The pain. It's too much. Why? Why do we... Hurt. This is wrong. All wrong.
She's gone? But how?
She's altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right?
That was
In
right.
your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Family paradox. She encountered something out there, and is following her back.
When communicating without words, Meteion also employs dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
It seeps into my mind, our voice reporting. Hermes must not hear them. I have to run. Greetings and salutations. Who is speaking through you? Commencing report. We cannot tell them that we must run away, far, far away. What do you see? Meteion definitely found something out there and it's not good, huh? A predator race? Not here. Is this the reason we travel to the stars, why we saw other life forms? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. She went south. Compiling report for dissemination to Ares, Helmis, and all people of Eorzea. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilizations, formulating answer to question, finalizing report. What is this report? Why mustn't I listen to it? It's wrong, all wrong. The Metia are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. Something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. What's wrong? Metheon renders herself invisible by matching etheric density to her surroundings. Could we not disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether? Much like how Emet solidified my presence. I will track her, Emmet will catch her, okay? Alright, before we do anything, we must take a photo together. Alright, I guess this works. Alright, let's find her. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide, she has to hide towards the water's edge. What if I decide to jump? Okay, he doesn't react differently. There's no need to run. Don't make me say it, it will break his poor fragile heart. What will break his heart? Teleporter's not in use, huh? Emmett spots her. Good job, Emmett. Hey.
Aha!
Hmm?
Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter. Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry. If someone can hear these words, then please... please protect them. Protect them all.
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified. Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence.
We are the last.
Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all... dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
But what does all this have to do with the final days? Hermes is headed right to Kittis. Considering the expensive dimension of the place, we may have a difficult time locating his Aether. He entered from the rooftop, the uppermost point. How do we pursue him? Okay. Chase them and we try to learn the truth from them. Alright, I have a bad feeling about this. The alarm was sounded and Kittis put in a state of alert. So everyone evacuates. Hermes. Fear of dampening magic draped over the entire facility. Scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capacities. Wait, are we going in as a party? Are we going in as a party? Oh shit, it is a dungeon.
Come, let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Let us be off.
Can scarcely contain my excitement.
Let's get this over with.
Let us be off.
Let's get this over with.
Come, let us be off.
Oh, Emmett can't heal, he's only tank with DPS. Alright. I guess Emmett is the tank for this. What is that? Guide the Kidness Hyperborea. Emmet is a Dark Knight.
I see you.
Of course, the cold zone, and of course we're going through it. Emmet is just complaining. Oh, come on, Hypnodeus, give yourself some credit.
I see you. I see you. Out of my way. see you again.
Alright, we got rid of all the birds. Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lisa, her creation is based on the concept of bipedal wolf. Impressively man-like in its gait, also intelligent. As evidenced by its ability to employ tools, gleam eyes give the impression it can comprehend our words. It'd be a shame if his throat isn't designed for speech. Oh, it's the... They created the lupins. An upgrade! Yay! Ooh, this one's good. What is this? Huh. Ladon Lord. Draws in Aether, okay. If its concept is submitted, I'll be sure to reject it. Oh, come on, I've really not been getting many upgrades from these. Bunch of upgrades would be great.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
I see you,
Nice, an upgrade. Give me more upgrades, please. More the merrier. Ooh, we're going really far up to outer space now. Stratosphere, I'm sure. Flying life forms, an introduction. Oh, this is it.
So, it comes to this. I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction. I will have the time and tranquility I require. Dust and glitter, gather to me! Ancient wrath, unleash your power! Dancing wind, here's my foe! Stars on high, all is ready!
I'm not entirely useless.
I see you. Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Really ugly sword. But I guess it fits the current glamour.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteion into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteion, I am so sorry, but that I could have listened to your report in full, reflected upon its meaning, and conveyed it to others, that they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed, and that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived. Even now their
their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right? Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events. And replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hitherdays. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was... over...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Still, if it must be said,
do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
Holy shit.
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
Wow, I never really expected the game to really address the Fermi paradox.
I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmett Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
So what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly, in which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Oof. 문 넣고.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Venar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Emmet, remember us.
Let us rest. If only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
think this is as good as any too. And the sun is rising already. See you guys next time.